stream number, I don't know what. I'm really excited about this stream today. What we're going to attempt to do is to look at this stream a little bit more like an oil painting rather than like a watercolor painting. We're going to try to smooth out any rough edges or mistakes, really embrace the mistakes, but just go over them with more tracks. So we're aiming to do a very, very decadent, multi-layered recording with this. I'm very excited to be recording a song called Underground. It's a song I wrote years ago, and it's probably suiting that we bury it in a lot of tracks because it's a song about a dead guy, but it's an optimistic little tune, surprisingly so, and it's an acoustic tune. What I did earlier today with Shruti is we just sort of sat down and started mucking about playing it, and didn't put a lot of polish on it or anything. We just sort of found a metronome setting, put a guitar part down, and then I layered, I think, 4 vocal parts, none of them particularly good, but they sort of have their own thing together. And then we found some, I guess just some sounds of the ocean and some birds, and we spliced them in and added a second guitar. And now we've got our bed track to start with. So this is Underground. This is the Friday live stream, and thanks for tuning in. We're going to try to keep it really natural and not get super, LA surgical pop recording with this one. We're going to try to really, layer cool sounds and just sort of keep it real and keep it fun and try to keep it, artistic and experimental. It's sometimes hard when you know that friends are watching or other musicians are watching. You sort of want to sort of keep up appearances, but I think when you're sort of at your best in the studio, is just a very natural process of just sort of opening up a track and trying it and kind of getting into your zone where you're not second guessing what you're doing. So, I want to just sort of encourage all of you, if these are encouraging to you, to try to embrace your mistakes, because they're going to happen, and it's just sort of a human thing, and it's okay to keep tracks like that in your music, and don't let it put you off. There's more than one way to sort of round out a recording. I think one of them is to just add more tracks to sort of make it feel a little bit more natural and smooth out the edges that way. So we're going to do it. Let's do a playthrough from the top, and maybe I think what I might do is maybe you could put the drums on input monitoring, all the drum tracks. This tea bag is going to make it really hard to drink this tea. I'm getting rid of it. All right, so.
Are you just going to play little drums over top?
Yeah, I'm going to play some drums with the recording, and just see the levels and just sort of get a sense of what it sounds like. I'd like to try to get it to sound really good in my headphones. Sometimes I rush the drums to a fault, and not, I was explaining to a drum student that, I should probably just leave it, but Theo, I was explaining to Theo that, I don't know if it's Teo or Theo, you probably wouldn't tell me if I was saying his name wrong, but every drum sort of has its sweet spot of, just sort of hitting it, and if you overhit the drum, it kind of chokes out the sound, and if you underhit it, it sort of sounds a little weak. And I think it's really important to just sort of, just have the sticks nice and loose in your hand so that they're relaxed and they're bouncing off the drums nicely, and you can really sort of, have a nice little, get into a nice little balanced drum dance if you do it right. So if you do it right, there's no right or wrong. And like Jordan recommended, I don't know, I bet he's not watching, but if he is, Jordan, I've got my wallet on the snare. It's going to be a little bit more dry sounding, so it's kind of cool. Let's see how it sounds in the end. Kind of keep the wallet here. It's kind of better here. It's kind of right where I want my ring clip. Let's see. Okay, let's just do just a listen through, and I'll just play a bit and try to get the levels right. You can put the click in. Cool. So that was actually feeling pretty fun. Just trying to get a real feel of the sticks and just the sense of the song, and try to make it feel right and not do too much, and just, this does not require a Neil Peart drum part. Or maybe it does, but even if it did, I can't give you that. So I'm going to try to do something really sort of tasteful and just sort of get the kit to sound as good as I can, to get every sort of, I just want to get into my zone. All right, so let's do a take. Let's engage record, and let me take out my talkback mic and try it. Hey, so that was pretty fun. I really felt a lot more sort of relaxed in the middle, and you know, felt kind of comfortable and nice to me. I don't know what it sounded like out there. You're probably just hearing a lot of metronome and just wondering why you're listening to this because of the metronome. But we'll have to figure out how to bus the metronome just to my headphones in the future to save people from the horrors of the metronome if they don't need to be listening to it. Let's keep it. We'll do one more. Not that it really even needs one more, but I just feel like maybe there might be some room for just little mini snare fills, you know, just to keep it, I don't know, just something special. Start this take again. I feel like I might save the drums. stars were planted in the sky. Drink from all the years that have gone by. The moon lights all the leaves that are the forest floor. In spring the naked branches all shall make more. Shall make cool. So that was fun. You know, like nothing's perfect, and we're not going for perfect, but maybe even just like a third take, just to have, you know, like a safety take, and you know, I might just, I don't know. It's feeling pretty good, so I just want to try it again and see if I can just get into my zone even more and vibe it out. drink from all the years that have gone by. The moonlight's all the leaves that are the forest floor. In spring the naked branches all shall make more, shall make more. Yeah, I felt like that was probably the best take, but there's a couple of little things in the middle that I sort of got sidetracked on, but we'll see, you know, like let's just leave that and sort of see. Maybe we'll just have a listen without the click and just put the drums in and that? For the reverb? Yeah, it's okay. No, we'll just leave it for a bit. Maybe we'll sort of do it after. I heard all the stars. Yeah, and that's probably heard enough there, and we can maybe put the bass in. Take it out of the room, and then
What line are we running?
the bass is going through 7. So I've put, so with this bass, it's funny about this bass, you know, it's sort of one of those basses you're like, oh, PV Cirrus, it can't be that good. It's actually an incredibly well-made bass. It's a handmade bass by PV. It's like a $4,000 instrument back in the day. And it's got this beautiful sort of tone, very powerful sounding bass. Very different than the Fender, sort of that old school sound. Okay, so it's quite hot, so we're gonna have to go take the red off of, the third, yeah, it could. Even maybe 2 more. Yeah, 1 more. Yeah, that's good. It's a little dusty in these pots, so. Let's do it. Maybe I'll try taking the. No, maybe give me a little bit more volume on the bass. Sort of adjusted a couple of, maybe another 1 or 2. Yeah, even 1 more. Oh wait, maybe this is the treble. Yeah, I got that confused, so. Okay, maybe take it back a couple. There we go. This is a very bassy tone. Yeah, it's going to be too loud there, so 1 more red one. Me figuring it out. I want to talk a little bit about what's going on here, what I'm doing. Sometimes I'm so used to just doing things in my own head that I don't talk about them, which is probably normal for a lot of musicians. Just recording is sort of like a trance more than it is like a sort of a verbal thing that you talk about. But you know, so I've what I did here is there's 3 pots. There's these 3 pots here are bass, like as in like the low frequencies, right? Here's the middle frequencies, and here's the high frequencies. Okay, and then you have, you know, a gain on the preamp side, but then there's so then this one here, this knob here, selects which pickup we're in, whether it's this middle pickup or the bridge pickup. And then this here is a volume tone, that volume pot that covers the whole volume of the bass. And then after this, it goes into a direct input box, and then that direct input box goes into a mic line, and then that mic line goes to a preamp, and then the preamp has 2 gain stages as well. It has input gain and output gain, and it also has some EQ going into it. It's a Vintech 473. It's one of their channels that we're using on this bass track. So when I'm fiddling around here, we want to get the right amount of volume going to the track so that it's not too little and it's not too much, so that I can dig in and play a louder note and it won't clip, the signal won't distort on the way in. And it's just sort of about balancing things and just sort of finding a tone. Now, maybe I'll play along with the track and see what it sounds like. I suspect we'll have to bring the overall track down, maybe like but maybe not the main track, but like all of the other tracks.
Like the drums?
The drums can sort of, yeah, the drums will come down a bit. Everything except the bass. You know, even the upper tracks. Like if you go all the way up to the top of the session.
Okay, let me just go back and then copy them all.
because I'm going to want to hear my bass pretty clearly and try to get a really good gauge on what I'm playing, and I'm going to want to hear that contextually with the track, but I'm going to want to hear more bass than the track, if that makes sense. Obviously it makes sense. And then, yeah.
Turn everything down.
Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, it should probably be good. So let's just do a little recording pass. I'll just do like a really rough take, and we'll just have some fun with it. I might have to stop it. Yeah, so instantly it was feeling pretty good. There was obviously just a bit of, indecision sometimes, and maybe it's been a while since I put a bass track down on this tune, but felt pretty good. So I feel like that's a keeper, and maybe we'll just do another, with the, maybe just put it in the middle of the track, and we'll just listen to it a little bit, just so I can hear what the bass sounds like the tone that I crafted within. Yeah, it's instantly nice. I just like it. Cool. Yeah, let's keep that. We'll do another one, and I'll try not to get too boxed in. Sometimes you get boxed in on the bass, just go boom, 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 boom. You sort of feel like you can't play any tunes. All right, let's do it. Maybe take it out of the room, and we'll just
No
play.
room? Okay.
Yeah,
I
no.
had the room
Or
in
just,
that.
oh no. Yeah, just like take the A out. Yeah.
Oh, you want this out of the room? Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Can leave the other room in the talking mic. Maybe what we'll do, I think I'll need maybe a little bit more drums, and maybe the click still in, just to sort of keep that, just to trust. Yeah, just crank it up a bit. Good. Yeah, keep the click, unfortunately for all the listeners here. But I was just feeling a little lost, and I want to just feel really comfortable in the groove, so I can sort of play some, and then
Take that one out.
yeah, just erase that and go for it from the beginning.
all around me now. But I am buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead while asleep in this bed. In this bed. Time can collapse while I lay in this bed. Sweet as the Lydian breeze, I have all the stars were planted in the sky. Drink from all the years that have gone by. The moon lights all the leaves that are the forest floor. In spring the naked branches all shall make more. Shall make more. News usher all around me now. But I am buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead while asleep in this bed. In this bed.
Yeah, maybe just to reference, listen, and get a sense of what's happening. Some of it I feel really good about, and some part of it I sort of trust by first take. Cool. It's really kind of nice. I like it. Let's just do one last one. My hand sort of got a chance to rest up. These are very heavy strings on this bass. They're extremely. The bass has a steel double truss rod in the neck, so it allows it to take a pretty heavy gauge string. So you get this beautiful tone, but you have to be tough. I'm not.
But you don't know the pain that comes with
Yeah, the pain. It's so hard.
it. All right, you ready to go?
I'm ready. Put the metronome in.
You want to redo that last like 12 bars?
Let me hear them. Did you like that take the best?
Yeah, I like that take, but there's a blurb here, or is it just me that heard it?
Well, I pushed it, but I didn't know if it worked or not. Let's hear it.
I am buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead while asleep in this bed.
I was just hearing things.
Yeah, there was a weird like run, but I felt like I could get away with it.
Yeah, you definitely did.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that was the best take.
Yeah, let's keep it then. Let's keep that. And, I'm happy to stop playing bass now for sure. I've got my fill. Yeah, that was fun though, and it's interesting to hear the different sounding bass. You know, it really makes a difference sometimes. You know, a lot of it's in the pickups and just the resonance of the instrument. The other Fender bass that I use is often it's like a, you know, like sort of a single coil pickup. It's a little bit grittier and more like an old school sort of recording from the 60s or 70s. This is a little bit more of a modern bass, and it's got active pickups in it, which means that, you know, they're battery powered and they're clean and very full bodied. Maybe, you know, too perfect by some standards, but I really like them. I'm up for playing some electric guitar. I think like it's just so exciting, but I mean, what does it really need? I don't know what the song needs right now.
Maybe a shaker.
Yeah, is it sort of
Maybe some more
tambourine and shakers?
tambourine and shakers, I think, next.
Yeah, okay, let's do that.
Okay.
Good call.
Definitely shaker, 100%.
Yeah,
100 million %.
yeah.
Yeah, you heard it.
You've never been so sure about anything else.
Let's we'll get the tambourines too. Bring two. There's this lyric I always think of. It's this beautiful Bob Dylan lyric. It's in Hey Mr. Tambourine Man. I think I thought it was maybe about me when he wrote, with one hand waving free, silhouetted by the sky. Or there's this like beautiful lyric. What is it? I gotta find that. To dance beneath the diamond sky with one hand waving free. I forget. It's just this gorgeous sort of image of I don't know, just poetry and art. It's kind of beautiful. It's a gorgeous song. Let's stop that little train of thought and get back into making some music. Where's the little? There they are. Could you pass me the little shakers? They're on the wooden table over by the other. Thank you.
Are we doing it on the R20?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll just sort of test it. And, we could just mic both of them. We could open up 2 tracks and then
Okay, hold on.
decide. Yeah, the RE20 is in 2. And then it goes into the, I believe, I'll just tap it. It's,
Yeah, it's 14.
yeah, 14. No, it can't be.
Or 11?
Yeah.
Tap it?
Maybe it's like,
Yeah, it is that one. I think we're good.
yeah?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
Yeah, it's coming up right here.
No. That's,
Wait, let me turn off your talkback.
hello,
Oh,
hello.
Yeah, there's no talkback on. It's just that. Okay.
I just, are you sure? So, okay, do we have 2 shaker tracks?
Yeah, yeah. Only the RE20's on right now.
Okay. I don't think so. That's my talkback mic that's on.
The talkback, there's nothing on for talkback here.
I know, but I think that's the track that you've mistakenly maybe put in the RE in the shake, like,
So it's in 2 there?
yeah, it should be going into like,
Producer's Decks 2 is going into 1.
what's going up there?
9.
9. Okay, so that's the RE20. Good. And then the other track, yeah. Put it maybe side by, yeah, perfect. You can engage, record on both of them. Yeah, perfect. So that's this one. Cool. Okay, so then whatever that is, yeah, so turn the U87 down. Maybe Shruti, if you could please. Number 16, just bring it down and 2 notches. Good. Yeah. Cool. Check the chat too, but let's do a nice record. Let's
You could pop out the restream IO chat again in case someone goes on Facebook or something. It's on Google Chrome. Restream IO, so that link.
All right, so yeah. It's okay. Yeah, cool. All right, let's just put the click in and yeah, just do a whole take. I think we'll stop it. I kind of feel like maybe that's just where the shaker should come in, is in those sections.
In these sections here.
Yeah, just those two sort of. So you can erase it up to there, and then just drop me in the two louder sort of.
Drop you in here.
Yeah. Yeah, not there. Just
Even further in, like around.
yeah, you can go down and just go to where their tracks are, the shaker tracks, and then you see where it gets sort of dark on the vocal. Yeah, right there. Yeah. Then you can go to the next part too, where you see it dark again there. You can sort of just look at the waveform on the bass. This is weird track to play shaker to for some reason. Crossfades? You just go to the top of the. You can just sort of highlight, yeah, a little grabber thing on the top there. You can see the. Maybe just hit undo so make sure it's like. It doesn't really matter. Yeah. Let's hear the shaker maybe. Let's hear that part. Sounds better in just those parts, yeah. That was better. Back a bit, yeah, you got it.
Shall we?
Cool. I think that's good. And then maybe we'll try. Maybe go back to this where this sort of the bass comes in, and open up a new track for tambourine. I don't know which. Yeah, just go back to where the bass comes in. The blue track there.
Right here?
Yeah. Just put it in. See what I'll just experiment a bit.
Ice and wind slush are all around me now. But I am buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead while asleep in this bed. In this bed. And to laugh while I lay in this bed. Sweet as the Lydian grace I have. I heard all the stars were planted in the sky. Drink from all the years that have gone by. The moon lights all the leaves that are the forest floor. In spring the naked branches all shall make more. Shall make more. Slush are all around me now. But I am buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead while asleep in this bed. In this bed.
Cool. Yeah. Put my talk back on probably. Could see what the maybe the oud might add something to this. Can put a try to put in the oud and the U87. And we can do both, maybe. See.
You want to do both?
Yeah, because we can. Then you know, then there's the option of both, right? For Jordan, one of them may have a better quality tone that we just can't sort of pick up here in the recording environment, so it doesn't hurt to have a couple.
Just give me a sec here. Okay.
Okay. Let's try it.
Where do you want me to start?
No, let's go in with the tambo.
Lights and winds lasher all around me now. And I am buried underground.
I can't really hear it too well through. Maybe if we just turn it up. Yeah, if you just turn those tracks up, it'd be good. Yeah, great. Cool. Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Put you in a little sooner too.
Yeah, you can take the click out too, I think. hear it. Yeah, just sort of.
Nights and winds lasher all around me now. I am buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead.
You want a UA7 and
Yeah, might as well.
Murray
Might as well. Why not?
again?
Seems to be the theme. You may need to bring all the other tracks down a bit. Hmm. Wonder if maybe a rhythm guitar track might be nice. Could sort of go here, like. Put it in record. And just make sure you hit record too.
I
And
was
then-
just trying to see how it sounded. But
Oh yeah, but it comes out if it's not input monitoring. There it is, yeah.
be a different strumming pattern.
Can I hear it? Can I just hear a little bit of it? Maybe where I came in. Yeah, let's do it again. Yeah,
I'm gonna throw you in there this time.
yeah, good call. Yeah, it does fill it up a lot. Yeah, one more time.
I'll give you.
It's all right. No, now that I know where I am, you don't have to do anything else. know, maybe just like one more take of that, just because it's so fun to play it. It's just so nice to just sort of have a band and just be able to strum rhythm guitar, and just while that happens, it's so cool. Yeah, let's try it again. Fucked up the last chord, but it was a pretty good take.
I
Yeah, so it sounded pretty good. Obviously, like the vocals are mixed sort of far back, and you know some of it isn't maybe sitting perfectly, but I wouldn't mind trying that rhythm guitar take again. I feel like I was too aggressive during the bridges and or whatever you want to call them, and then also maybe try the one bass track back from the one that we're listening to. I have a feeling it's better. Yeah, I have a feeling, but I could be wrong. I feel like I was trying to be too prominent with this sort of strumming guitar part, but I feel like it should just feel like it's not even there.
So the guitar take that we just did.
Yeah, we'll do another one. We'll keep that one. It sounds so pretty. This is just such a sweet spot right there from it. Yeah. last take was better. It was like more energy. I sort of did all I wanted to do on it. Maybe what we'll do is, go back to the last take, and then just the last little, 16th of the track, you can sort of sub in, go to take 1 of that, right? Yeah, and then just grab the last little section after the pink stops there.
This section.
Yeah. And just copy it and remember exactly where and then just paste it on the next one.
And you want it on 2?
Yeah, on 2. Beauty.
It kind of clips there, but I feel like you can fix
It's okay. I'm gonna move it over, anyways. After, so let's take that out. It's sounding good to me. Kind of feel like it needs some electricity. Just soft, nice. All right. Yeah, so it's sounding pretty good to me as it stands, but I feel like we could probably take it further, and I mean, just go with our sort of plan of layering things. Maybe, Nick, what you could do is sort of mix it to like a more normal level now, with like vocals sort of up a bit, and
Okay.
just bring the vocal track up a little bit, and I don't know what else. Well, I lay in this place, the sweetest of any embrace I have known. Thank you.
Actually sounds like sea or something.
I have to try playing around with that. It's just too cool. Okay, let's do a take.
It sounds like it's in a cave or something, actually.
Sounds
Yeah.
like an ambulance almost.
There's
Like when the air's out.
like an artist, his name is Andrew Bird, and he did these album series called Echolocations,
Mm.
and he's a violinist,
Yeah.
and he would go to like a creek, or my favorite is when he did it in a cave,
Mm.
and he took his recording gear and everything, and he recorded it in a cave, and then after he'd play it, the sound would sound
Just-
like
Yeah, just the parameters made it echo beautifully. That's so cool.
Alright, you want me to throw you in at the start here?
Yeah. Yeah, very
from all the years that have gone by. The moon lights all the leaves that are the forest floor. In spring the naked branches all shall make more, shall make
fun and cool. Like it's just like
Yeah, it sounded clean.
I just felt like I was like
Like you
on
guys-
peyote, which I've never taken before, but I felt like maybe that's what it felt like.
You have to listen to it without the music, 'cause it sounds.
Well, I've got one ear out, so I can sort of just
Oh,
sort
yeah,
of, so I can imagine it's just like that's kind of music in and of itself. It's just
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
you know, like
It's like an amp.
yeah. Okay, cool. So guys, that was like a cool trip to go on. We have, you know, like the effects send and return is going to two really cool pedals, like Eventide time factor and an Eventide space. So the time factor is a delay pedal, very complex, and the space is a reverb pedal. So I'm hitting the time factor first, and then the delay is being affected by the reverb pedal. And we've put on like a really crazy ghost plate sort of preset and tweaked it so that it like haunts the track. Like when I hit a note, it comes in after, right? So, so the idea of that track was just to sort of play with the waves that we, you know, like Shruti found those cool waves to sort of like splice into the track and the bird sounds. And I thought, oh, it'd be cool to have that sort of cool wave coming in too and sort of play with it a little bit and make it part of the music, find it, you know, bridge it. So, so that was really, really fun to record. And that is definitely a scenario where less is more. So obviously I wasn't shredding solos. I was just sort of hitting notes within the key. And, you know, there's like one section where I was sort of playing a scale over like a G chord that I thought we were in, but the song was in C, and it just sort of sounded amazing, you know, you know, yeah, it was just kind of cool. So
We have a question from someone in the audience.
oh, cool. Who is it?
Angel Salazar said, "Do you know how to play Hunter x Hunter opening theme?"
It's like this anime.
Oh man, I wish I did. No, Angel, I don't. I don't know how to like. It's like much to my dismay. I'm like I don't know any video game music, but that would be incredible to maybe do something like this, like to take a video game tune and taken on a bit of a journey. One thing that I do have a bit of a love for, though, is I'm starting to discover like the beauty of lo-fi music, like just sort of like ethereal sort of decor music that's like just puts you in a mood, but it doesn't necessarily try to like, I don't know.
Like airport music?
It's so much better than that, though. It's like really cool decorative music. I love it so much.
I don't know why lo-fi music always reminds me of Japan. Like just always.
Always reminds you of Japan, yeah.
Pretty sure it's part of their culture, like
Yeah. Like because it all started with what's that thing called? City pop? And then I think kind of evolved from there.
yeah.
It has that sound.
I've never heard of city pop.
You haven't heard
No.
of City? It kind of originated in like East Asia.
Okay.
Yeah, it's got that very city sound. You should.
City pop.
Yeah, City pop.
Oh, so weird. Okay.
An album you can listen to is pretty cool. It's called Pacific Breeze. It has
Pacific Breeze.
Pacific Breeze. Pacific, like the ocean.
The undeniable sound of a Fender amplifier with a little bit of reverb on it. So yeah. So to further answer that question, this is just an original tune that I wrote years ago that I've been trying to record and figure out a way to record it and haven't. Maybe this is going to be the one that I sort of want to keep. Sounds like, yeah, we're clipping out there. Oh, it might just be my talkback mic clipping out. So, okay, well, I'll stop talking maybe and let's check. Well, I know 10's going up loud because that's my talkback mic, right? You can see me, or maybe 11 is? 11 is your talkback. Why am I not seeing it there then?
Your talkback's on 11 here.
Okay. And then 10. Oh, 10's, why is 10 so hot? Maybe turn it down? Can you turn down 10, or maybe a 10 is, can you just turn down 10, please? Yeah, that one.
But we're on 9 on this.
Okay, so let's figure this out. Okay, so that's 9.
That's 10.
No, 9.
What? No, there's nothing on 9 here. No.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so 10 is the guitar. Yeah, yeah.
So you got the previous thing.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay, so let's turn 10 down though.
Years that have gone by. Moonlight's all the leaves that are the forest floor. In spring the naked branches all shall make more. Shall make more.
I was pretty happy with that. You know, kind of felt maybe worth a little lissy. Yikes! I'm stepping on this. Let's see. You can turn my talk back off probably. Take it out of the room or it's going to feedback. It's going to come on. All right, so what we're trying to figure out here, I think what the thing to do is to do like an edit point right before the yellow on that blue guitar track. Right, see that big, yeah, just in front of that. Yeah, you could do it there, yeah. And then just go like Command E. Okay, and then you see at the top of the bar.
Yeah,
Go,
kind of fade
no,
in.
no, don't fade anything. Just go to the left, and at the top of the waveform bar, there's a little, yeah, that thing, but not from over there. Yeah, yeah. So bring that down.
You want to just way quieter.
Yeah, just bring it back, and then it's cool. Now, can we open up a nylon string track and put it in the U87? The mic I overuse now. So we can take my talkback mic off. And then, yeah, you can crank Shruti, if you don't mind, track 16. Do maybe 2 notches up. Yeah, great, cool, that sounds good. Yeah, just put me in from the beginning. Okay, cool. That's cool. Can we put some reverb on my track? Maybe as an insert, or actually not as an insert. Just scrap that idea. Don't worry. We'll put it in after. I don't need it. I'm gonna sit back a bit. There we go. That's like the perfect spot. Yeah, so this guitar has some sort of tones where it's like, it's a little 2, but right there. you sort of hear the clarity. It's just sort of this perfect distance between the guitar and the mic. You can catch it. If you're on good monitors or headphones, you'll be able to. It's really important to really balance the distance between yourself and a large condenser mic, with especially guitar parts or stringed instruments. That you just want to get the sound that you're going for. You know, you don't want to get something that you don't want, because then you gotta try to scoop those frequencies out after. That's bullshit. Cool, let's try it. Yeah, maybe one more take. Keep that. Let me just check the tuning. I'm sure I've wrecked it. Sorry, everybody. Watching paint dry. There we go. Cool. Let's do it. know if it's working. Can I hear it back?
I don't think it is. Or right when it hits this.
Play it from the start so I can get a little sense of it. Take on that track. Keep that, and then let's try this.
Where do you want to just go all the way in?
Yeah, just make a second take, and we'll go from the top. Is that cool? Cool. Yeah. Maybe do another track. Leave that up, right? Just duplicate that track. Just hit Command or just Option D, right, you don't have to do anything, or you can do that, yeah. And then erase the first part of it. Yeah, everything, like there. Yeah. And then put me in at the end of the other one, and just turn my headphones down a touch.
Oh, I see. See, the problem with this is like it has all these versions.
Doesn't matter, doesn't matter.
Yeah. You want to go in towards the end?
Yeah, right there, and just keep me going. And then just put my headphones down a bit. Yeah, thank you.
Legs and wings lusher all around me now. I am buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead while asleep in this bed. Drink from all the years that have gone by. Moonlight's all the leaves that are the forest floor. Spring beneath the branches all shall make more, shall make winds lusher all around me now. I am buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead while asleep in this
It's kind of cool. It's interesting to hear. We don't have any reverb on this track. And it's kind of interesting to record this way because it's really honest. You know, it's like it's not as forgiving as like putting a bunch of reverb on first. I kind of like it that way, you know. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Thanks, Sean. I'm happy with the way this is going. We gave ourselves a little bit more time today and started out without the camera and a song I know and wrote and have tried to record before, so it's sort of like there's a few things going. Yeah, I put it on. But there's a few things going in our favor. So thanks for enjoying it. It's been really fun to see. Just giving Jordan a million tracks to mix. Yeah, I'm really happy with the way it's sort of working. I wonder if playing around with some vocals right now might be the thing to do with it. Kind of feel like,
If you have harmonies, it'll kind of get buried under all the instruments.
I think the harmonies in there sounds fine.
just simple, yeah?
Yeah, because I think what's championed here is the layering of like the instruments. So the
Yeah.
vocals are like really calm. They like add to it. Like
Yeah,
extra
it's like a texture. But I'm just curious, what would it sound like if we did one more vocal take just through the U87 and just had it sit within those? Just to give them a little bit more of a focus?
Because you have 4 vocal tracks right now.
Yeah,
Mm.
can't hurt to try.
Can't hurt to try.
I mean, what it really needs is a nice little mix. It's pretty cool. There's some space in there. But I feel like a mix is, like there's just so many guitarists to sort of play with the levels. I feel like there's lots of music. Let's just play with the, like if the vocals aren't better, then we can always just take it out, right? And not do it at all, right? So let's see, sort of see what happens. Okay, so you can shut the room down. All right. Wow, this is the first time I've not felt like I needed to put more guitars down when the stream ended. I think I've gone way overboard. That's probably a sign. Yeah, we'll just do a take from the top. U87. Yeah, U87. Vibes. Like,
Actually,
so U87 to take down there. Yeah. This mic. I love it. All right. It's just, you can put me in closer to the vocals, closer to the second, like the yellow. Yeah. You can just go down. Like it's just, you can see where the other parts come in. There they are, yeah.
okay, ready?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I could do with a bit more, yeah. Just a little pre-roll. Yeah, a little bit before that, yeah. The ice and wind and slush are all around me now, but I am buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead while asleep in this bed, in this bed. Time can collapse while I lay in this place, the sweetest of any embrace I have known. Yeah, we can just listen. The ice and wind and slush are all around me now, but I am buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead while asleep in this bed, in this bed.
sky. Drink from all the years that have gone by. The moon lights all the leaves that are the forest floor. In spring the naked branches all shall make more, shall make more.
I'm pretty sure they've been bugging me.
I heard all the stars were planted in the sky, and drink from all the years that have gone by. The moon lights all the leaves that are the forest floor. In spring the naked branches all shall make more, shall make more. I heard all the stars were planted in the sky. Drink from all the years that have gone by. Drink from all the years that have gone by. I heard all the stars were planted in the sky, and drink from all the years that have gone by. The moon lights all the leaves that are the forest floor. In spring the naked branches all shall make more, shall make more. I am the ice and wind and slush are all around me now, but I
Yeah. The ice and wind and slush are all around me now.
Yeah, just something else. Yeah. Could I just hear that little take? Nights and wind and slush are all around me now, and I am buried underground. Just duplicate this track, and then just erase everything there, and then. The whole track, yeah. Good. And then put me in on the last chorus there, or whatever. Yeah. And then, yeah, exactly. Nights and wind and slush are all around me now. The ice and wind and slush are all around me now, but I am buried underground. The ice and wind and slush are all around me now. Maybe that's just enough there. Just try that. I'll do it again. Are all around me now, and I am buried underground. Let's try that again. Let's try it again. Yeah, I'll try that. Are all around me now, and I am buried underground. Sorry, shit. That would work there. And I am buried underground. Sorry, shit. I don't even know. Try it again.
We can just try to record that on a separate track.
That's true. The ice and wind and slush are all around me now, and let's duplicate this a couple of times. We'll re-record it. Sort of work it out, you know.
You want to
Mhm.
re-record that same?
Yeah, exactly. The ice and wind and slush are all around me now, and then again. Slush are all around me now, and yeah, just do a couple more. Why not? We're going crazy. Let's go hog wild. all around me now. And I am buried.
I couldn't tell if you were still singing because.
I know, there's millions of me. Let's just hear it. Oh, I just want to hear that.
Ice and wind slush are all around me now. And I am buried underground.
Um, but I am buried underground. But I am buried underground. Let's try that. Maybe just duplicate all of those 4 tracks, right? Like that just the dupes. Just dupe.
Ice and wind slush are all around me now. And I am buried underground. But I can hear the wind blowing.
Stop. Stop. Yeah, closer to the end point, please, and just put me in again. I am buried underground.
And I am buried underground.
I am buried. I am buried underground. Let's try that. I am buried underground.
And I am buried underground.
I am buried. Okay, let's do it again. I am buried underground. Let's do that.
And I am buried underground. I can hear the wind blow.
Sorry, you can just stop right after the phrase. But I am buried underground. Yeah, I'll redo it and then we'll dupe.
And I am buried underground.
I am buried underground. It's better if I'm a little more full on it. Let's try it again.
And I am buried underground.
Okay, we'll start duping.
You want to just dupe this?
Wait, yeah, just move it down. Yeah, right. No, you don't have to do anything.
Just copy. Go
no.
here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, you don't need to paste anything because
No, these tracks are already duped.
no, I know. So just I'm gonna re-record there though.
Oh, on another track.
On that second track. Yeah, yeah,
Oh, okay.
Okay,
I thought.
yeah.
Yeah, because they're already duped.
yeah, exactly. But I am buried underground. Okay.
And I am buried underground.
Okay. Just maybe erase it at the very end of that. Good.
Next. But I am buried underground. Now. Yeah, next. But I am buried underground. Okay, let's just hear from the start of that vocal section. Of both. Yeah, right there. Good. The ice and wind and slush are all around me now. But I am buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead. Yeah, go for it. I'm buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead. Yeah. I'm buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead. Next. I'm buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead. I'm buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead. Okay, and then continue going down. Yeah, yeah, just hit, but put it in after. Exactly. I can hear the wind blowing overhead. While asleep. Sorry. While asleep in my bed. While asleep in my bed. While asleep in my bed. Yeah.
maybe dupe all like those 4 again, and then put me into the beginning of it. Yeah, dupe it and then erase the parts and then put me in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and just let it roll all the way through. Yeah, right from the start. I can hear, I can hear the wind a-blowing overhead. The ice and wind and slush are all around me now. The ice, the ice, the ice and wind, the ice and wind and slush are all around me now. Okay, let's go for it. Try it. The ice and wind and slush are all around me now. But I am buried underground. Yeah, let's try it again. Ice and wind and slush are all around me now. I am buried underground. I am buried underground. Yeah, but I am buried underground. Okay, good. Slush are all around me now. But I am buried underground. I don't know if I can listen to myself do this for longer.
It might be better if it's just like we have a lot of.
Yeah, let's just listen to it in the room maybe a bit and take Gotta stand up for a second. Let's hear it. Slush are all around me now. But I am buried underground. I can hear the wind a-blowing overhead while asleeping in this bed, in this bed. Yeah. Okay. So guys, that was a lot of fun, and I feel like it was like a good use of a stream. You know, it wasn't too. If we're sort of learning as we go. Obviously, like this is a pretty new thing for me and for my amazing team here, and we're just kind of figuring it out. And we just want to. You sort of want to walk this fine line between having it be very experimental and artistic and sort of keep the integrity of what it is that we're trying to do, which is just sort of be in the recording studio and just create things. But at the same time too, that's a little bit too loose, right? Like I feel like there's like a time and a place. Like if it was just me sort of screen recording and doing a stream, I could probably just make up a song and sort of have that almost work, and it could be kind of cool. But with just the extra production in the room and the help, it lends to, you know, knowing the songs a little bit more like this. So, but I've got this sort of dream now that we've started this of just doing more original music. It sort of feels like a cool way of recording songs and recording music. It could be an instrumental, it could be an old song that I wrote, but it's just nice to sort of come up with that, and it's something that we could continue to put out and maybe even sort of release, not, you know, for the sake of being discovered or fame or anything, but just like a cool progress chart, you know, just sort of like hear the songs as they come out and see if there is any progress and hear them sort of evolve. So it's kind of cool. And we also, obviously, we really want this to be enjoyable on some level. I know some of my close friends do sort of check out the streams and then sort of skim through them, and they enjoy that. But I do realize that that there's probably there's like an incredible amount of room to grow. So if there's things that you're noticing that you'd like us to change, and you're sort of, you know, halfway there of enjoying this, then definitely don't be shy. Leave a comment, you know, and you know, also share it if you think it's cool. Then tell other people to watch it, because our channel could use some love. We're putting a lot of work in, and I know that it's got a long ways to go, but it's also really cool. We're not trying to just do a channel like other channels that exist. We're trying to do something that's maybe impossible and maybe a little bit too self-indulgent, but we're trying to do something that's pretty broad. And though it might not seem like it, we do have a bit of a vision. We want it to get really, really good, and we want you to love it. We really do. Like, that's so much a part of it, even if it seems very decadent. Like, we want to keep it very real and not just sort of do something that, you know, I don't know. Anyways, I don't want to be too sort of philosophical about it, but it's something that's dear to me, and I thank you for watching. If you've made it this far, it's cool. We're going to do sort of a listen through, and then I'm going to hang out with Jordan this time for real this week. We're going to do a little chit chat about the mix that he did last week, and you'll hear it. The song was so short that we did last week, but it was really cool, and there were some things that were cool about it, and Jordan made it a lot better. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Thanks so much. You guys are the best, and you know, none better than Sean, really, because if not for Sean, why? You know, why would we be here? You're the best, Sean. And that being said, you don't have to be here every week if you know, don't want to be. But I always love to know that you're around. So thanks for the support. It means a lot. All right. Cool. Let's just have a little listen through from the start. You can maybe share the screen with them, and we'll just hear it. And I'll try to resist the temptation to stop it and tweak things. Am I still on talkback?
pressure all around me now, but I am buried underground. I can hear the wind blowing overhead while asleep in this bed, in this bed.
There's a light, there's a flicker, there's a lightning bolt. I'm on my way. fell to sleeping, I burned that wood, I let the fire die. It is what it looks like, on with the show. Afterlife, I don't know. Afterlife, I don't know. I built a promise, I made it good, I cut it down to size, but I fell to dreaming, I burned that wood, I let the fire rise. It is what it looks like, on with the show. Afterlife, I don't know. Afterlife, I don't know. Sing me a bird song, it's an unfamiliar sound. Measure by measure, bury carcasses underground. A murder of crows floods the city, they're violently voyaging home. A murder of crows overhead now, cast shadows when you're all alone. Send him a love note, there's a chance he'll write you back. Pixel by pixel, displaced atoms of love fill the gap. A murder of crows floods the city, they're violently voyaging home. A murder of crows overhead now, cast shadows when you're all alone. of a bird that never dies. Your story's the wingspan of a blackbird set to fly. A murder of crows floods the city. They're violently voyaging home. A murder of crows overhead now cast shadows when you're all alone. Hard to distinguish living fast and dying slow. I don't believe what I need, what I need, what I need. I don't believe what I see, what I see, what I see. I don't
And by then, I mean, that's how I wrote for years. Like I say, I became what I call a good songwriter in '82. That doesn't mean that I can write, if someone says write a jazz song, I can write a jazz song. I don't write jazz, right? So I'm not a mail order kind of songwriter. I can't just write any song anybody wants me to write. I say write your own damn song, right?
Yeah.
I got enough, you know, but I can decide to write a song, and it'll come out exactly the way I originally thought of it. So Little Lazy, sure, I had the original idea for that, and then I just set about writing it. My band broke up in '83, late '83, November, and I was the Pieces. But I understand there's a band in LA now called The Pieces, so yeah, they've taken my name. I want my listener to feel some of what I'm feeling. That's it. It's just a song. It's just one song at a time. And when I write a song, it's just a song. It's just one song at a time. And when I write a song, that's what I'm trying to do. It's art. I'm trying to get something of me across. And so when I get up to do a show, the whole show is that's all the show is I'm just trying to get something of me across. The best audiences are the audiences that show up and they're there to be touched. So I went to Clancy's one night. You know, we had the posters up. I think we promoted it whatever way, newspaper and that kind of thing. But I got there and it got all set up, and 0 people showed up. Nobody came. But the thing is, I got up there and I played. And the owner of the place, wish I could remember his name, just a great guy. And he, you know, it was late at night, and he was kind of sweeping the floor. And it was one of these classic moments where he just kind of stopped sweeping and stood still and leaned on the broom. And I played to him, you know. The lights were all dim, and I just played to this guy, you know. And that was one of my all-time greatest nights. That guy, he was a great audience. There's a lot of people that I've touched with my music. So yeah, certainly a lot of success. Financial success, no. And I really would like, I'd like to, you know, just one time. I'll tell you what, you know, I'd really like to experience, I don't even know what the word is. Like, I've never been in a limousine, you know, never in my life. It's become this kind of a thing where I won't climb into a limousine now. Not unless it's a car that was sent special for me. You know, I want it to be like that. I want the man to send a car for me, to take me to a studio somewhere, you know. I want to say to the driver, take the long way around, I'm enjoying this ride. You know what I'm saying?
I know I'm shaky and I look like death. I smell the vomit on my vest. But I bought my ticket and there's one seat left. So far my new year is a mess. I know the bouncer wouldn't let me in, and I was huddled by the I can't believe I even caught this bus. Good thing the station wasn't far. This constant swaying makes me nauseous. Disfigured lover with a scar. That sexy waitress was a super bitch, and I was freezing in a snow-filled ditch. I really thought that I would die right there when I was swaddled by a grizzly bear. One day I'll have a secret, so oceanic. I'll have to keep it. One day.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, not yet, not yet. I'm gonna go back. Now just go to screen record, do the swipe fade, and then rock the meeting. Hello, hello. Will it capture my camera? Will it capture the Zoom meeting? Yeah, check it out and see. Hey, everybody, we're back. That was my buddy Corwin Fox's album Me Me Me. I always play it because I love it and I miss him. Lives out west. He's a wicked musician. And we're just waiting for Jordan to jump into the meeting here. We'll see. Jordan, are you there, buddy? Hey, how's it going? Why can't I hear you? Hello, hello. Oh, I know why. Are you going to put your camera on? Hello? You there, Jordan? Yeah. Rocking it. There he is. Hey, buddy. Long time no chat on screen. You going to turn your mic on? Can I hear you? I'm starting to hear something. I thought I heard something. Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
I can. I could probably do with a bit more juice.
Is that better?
Yeah, I think so.
Sweet.
Yeah, you could probably. Is there any more? Do you have any more volume there?
Yeah. Is that better?
Much better. Muchos.
Cool.
Can you see
Nice.
Can you see my screen here? Probably
Yep.
not.
Yeah, I got my mic set up
Yeah,
this time.
I'm just gonna share my screen. I'm just exporting the Luna files here.
Cool.
Here's our session. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm very well, thanks.
everybody. This is Jordan. He's a resident mix engineer and brilliant intern. And there we go. And now friend of mine. I'm just going to do this for Shruti so she can send this stuff off to you while we're chatting. Give me one quick second.
Sweet.
Yeah, why don't you... So great job, by the way, on the mix last week. It was fantastic. Good job.
Thank you.
And it was weird. I forgot how short it was, and then I was listening to it. I was like, "What? It ends there? Oh my god!"
Yeah, it was cool though. I liked it. Like it was short, but like it was cool that like it didn't really repeat anything. Like it just kind of like every so often there would just be like a new kind of layer, which was interesting. Yeah, it was cool. It was interesting mixing it.
You did a great job. It was way better having
Oh, thank you.
been mixed than what it was. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, can you sort of tell me about the mixing process?
Yeah, so well, first of all, like you gave me a lot to work with. I have the Pro Tools session open up right now.
Mm-hmm.
You gave me a lot to work with like especially like the claps, like you doubled a lot of it, and the voice. Yeah, same thing. Like you doubled a lot, which was interesting. I haven't really worked with like with that many doubles before, but it was cool though, because like it was almost like I was mixing like a choir instead of like a instead of like one voice. So I
Yeah.
kind of needed to like kind of adjust, but it was interesting. I love like big like choir sounding like voice. So
Oh,
yeah.
well, consider that boot camp for what you're getting this week. Oh my God, we're sending you a huge session that we did today, and it's got
Nice,
so many layers of double tracks and stuff. It's just like a dam kind of broke today. So
Nice, right on.
yeah,
I love it. It's like I love that because then like there's so much to do with like panning and yeah, I just feel like when you have doubles of things like I just find panning is like just like if you can do it right, like if you can get everything to just sit like nice in the stereo field, I feel like it makes mixing so much easier.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, the doubling, it goes way back. I mean, I love the Beatles very much, and they were great at doubling tracks, and it just sounds so lush. And it's better than just strapping like a chorus unit on something, right? I'm just keeping on checking out this. It's still exporting Shruti, so it'll be
it's a different effect. I feel like
it's just so I feel like it's powerful, and
definitely.
and in a way it's like I don't have a super like ballady kind of singing voice, so it's nice to layer it. I sort of identify it, like not that I'm on that level, but I like Bon Iver and how they sort of how I think it's Justin Vernon or something is his name, found a way to like just sing like high and sing like layers and layers of vocals, and it just sounds so cool. And so it's something, like there's more than one way to figure out how to get your music done. And so layering is a thing that I like. I like layering rhythm guitar parts. I like layering like vocals, sometimes slide work, and it's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. Like, it kind of just brings up like the kind of thought behind like the like recorded version of a song, like what you can do with that, and then like the live version of like a song. Like it's interesting that you can do like stuff with like the recorded version that you wouldn't really be able to do like live, but like that's what makes like that's what makes it kind of like special, and that's what makes it kind of like a different, it's just a different version of it, you know?
Yeah.
But it's cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like one of your, like he does that, especially with his like new, like his like most recent album. Like, yeah, he does like the like doubling like you did, but then I think he also does this like kind of weird like vocoder like sample thing with it as well, and it makes it kind of like sound like a little bit electronic. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I've I've been trying to get around to like trying that out. It'd be awesome to figure that out.
You're making me want to listen to the newer stuff. I heard it a little bit and wasn't as smitten with it. Like I really loved For Emma and I really loved Holocene, and then I kind of sort of fell off a little bit. And I'm sure it's great. It's just sometimes, you sort of expect something to be a certain way and it isn't, or whatever, and it's hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely steps away from being a little bit more like folk based. Well, I guess it's still like pretty folk based, but it's like, I guess he kind of follows the same kind of like um thing that like Alex G does. Like he does the same thing where like he started off very like folky, but like now he's kind of like experimenting with like electronic sounding like vocals or like textures, and that combined with like folk textures, I think that's something really compelling. Like it's that like kind of two ends of the spectrum. Like it's interesting. It's very cool.
Yeah. Yeah. I love, I mean, and I think that's cool when artists are, experimenting and really letting themselves spend a lot of time on their music and getting there. I was just chatting with Shruti and Nick about just how liberating it is in a way to and also just like to have the stream every Friday and to just have that deadline and just continue to produce music, and it sort of gets you past this sort of I don't know, endlessly tweaking phase where if there is no deadline or if there is no sort of movement or like bigger force, then it's very difficult to not get stuck in this sort of abandoning things stage where I know I it's common, my friends too, so it's really nice to have the Fridays, and now like just the luxury of having you as part of the team is incredible, and it sort of makes me think, hey, where is it going to go? It's going to be so cool to like record a whole bunch of songs and sort of have them finished, or to a point, right? Like, I mean, nothing's ever finished, but it's always like, but today, for the first time, today's stream, I sort of felt like we sort of got to the end of a song for the first time. So I'm sort of sending you a completed, it felt way more complete than anything we've done up to date, which is pretty cool. It took us about 4 hours to put it together.
Oh, wow.
Maybe a little longer. And it's a song I knew, like I wrote myself years ago and I've known well, but yeah, so I'm looking forward to hearing what you do with it. Why don't you share the screen and talk about what you did with the last tune?
Yeah. Let me get to it. I feel like my my university professor is like trying to figure out Zoom. Yeah, I have so much more respect for them now.
Oh,
Now that
yeah.
I kind of like teach on Zoom.
Oh man, it keeps on. It's a deeper and deeper thing. Like there's so much you can do with it, but it takes a while to get used to it.
Yeah.
You looking for the screen share?
Yeah.
If you full screened it, you may need to go down to the bottom with your mouse of your page, and then it should pop up there. I wonder if I can help. Like maybe not full screen it then. Maybe like shrink it down a little bit.
No, I still have it as like just a window, but
maybe you need to make it bigger. Like see if I move my mouse, a whole sort of panel at the bottom opens up. It tells me that, like there's two participants and there's like a screen share green arrow pointing up.
oh, there we go. I see it.
It's Shift Apple S, I think, would also do it.
There you go.
There we
Can you
go.
see it now? Cool.
Yeah,
Cool.
wonderful.
Okay. So yeah. Should I just get right into it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if it's not a long piece. Maybe you should just play it,
Yeah.
and then we can go from there. Maybe. Let me grab my water. I can't hear it. You know what? That's probably not going to work. What we can do is, I'm sure I have the mix. I could play it on my end. Here, let me just find it. If I just go into, did you send it? Here's the mix. So I'll just play it here.
Oh, okay.
Tell me if you can hear it. Oh, I'll start it again. Okay, let's try that again. Here it goes.
Well,
Yeah. Nice. It's nice to hear it again. Can you hear me?
yep. Yeah,
Oh,
I hear you.
Yeah, cool.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Could you hear the recording there that I played? Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, so listening to it, I have questions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, go right ahead.
Did you tune the slide?
No, I don't think so.
No? Oh. I
Hmm.
felt like you maybe tuned it because it felt really out of tune. I've lost the screen. I can't see the mix anymore on your window.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure. Let me just try to pull it up again.
Yeah.
But yeah, it sounded like kind of like I auto-tuned it.
I was just wondering because it didn't sound as out of tune as I remembered it. So I wondered if you had tuned it a little bit or something.
I think I might have made it a little bit less like present in the mix.
Yeah, you somehow maybe shaved off some of the high end or something. And what did
Maybe.
you do?
Let me pull it up again really quick. Yeah, I don't honestly, I didn't really do too much to the guitars because I had seen that you already like for one of them, like you had the delay on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't really want to compress that too much because like then it would have made like the delay sound a little bit weird. So I left that one kind of dry. But I compressed the main like guitar, the main like acoustic guitar that you were doing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I kind of did that one like the fast car mix that I did last week.
Right.
I thought like the way that you played it, like it's very clean, you got like a nice tone out of it, so I didn't really want to screw with it too much, but I just wanted to get like the compression there. I think I put a little EQ on it. Can you see it now?
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I got like this is the delay one that you had kind of like a lead. And yeah, I kind of kept that one a little bit the same, or a little bit just dry. Yeah, the acoustic, yeah, I don't even have it like pretty squashed either, but I just wanted to get like, because you had that kind of like finger picking like thing going on, so I wanted those like kind of transients to just like really kind of like have like an elasticy kind of tone to it.
Mm-hmm.
I find that really sounds really cool with an acoustic guitar. um and yeah, with the EQ, um yeah, I just cut out like, I usually try to cut out like the frequencies that aren't really needed,
Mm-hmm.
so then it leaves space for like the other stuff. So for example, like with the acoustic guitar that I'm talking about right now, like I cut out like a lot of the low end where the bass would be.
Mm-hmm.
um like you could bring it a little bit more, but then you kind of like you kind of lose like a little bit of it, especially with like acoustic guitar. You still have like a little bit of um bass on it, but
Mm-hmm.
you don't really want like that boomy stuff to kind of muddy it up,
Especially with the
um
sparse like this, it wasn't a very big session of tons and tons of of parts or anything. So
mhm.
is it so we can't hear it, Ed? I think we're gonna have to solve this one because I'd really like to hear. Try playing
Oh,
it.
I think I got it going.
I can't hear it. Oh, I know
Oh,
why. I know why. Let me fix this. Um, no, I don't know why. Are you playing it?
here, let me play now.
Yeah, I'm not.
You couldn't hear that?
For some strange reason, we're not. I'm not getting your audio
Hmm.
now. I don't know if it's. Um,
Mm. Hmm. Wow. I definitely feel like my university professors now.
well, you're in maybe the right spot there. So I bet you Sruthi could help us solve it. She's good. Um, so here's your Zoom device. So you could probably make it Pro Tools or whatever. Like, what's your I/O, or I don't even know what.
Oh, like match it as my playback engine. Hmm. Okay.
I don't know.
I do. Hmm. Yeah, that's weird. Um.
You could just try a different. I wonder if it would work if I hit display audio on my end. I just feel like it would change my setup. I don't think it's on my end.
Hmm. Um. Let me pull up. Maybe I need to just make um like an aggregate device really quick.
There should be an easy fix, right? Because it's coming off of your. So you can hear it.
Yeah, I can hear it.
I wonder if it's
I'm
because it's not going to your headphones, or I don't know. You're on a.
hmm. Well, I'm on. It says that I'm sharing the sound, so I'm not.
Maybe I need to. Let me see. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, try playing it now. No, still not going here. I don't know. Maybe I have to do something on my end. So I'm in audio now. Hey, Sruthi, can you hear me? Can you help? We're having like maybe you're so good at solving these things. We're trying to maybe you won't be able to help, but yeah, Jordan's trying to he can't his audio isn't playing. He can hear it in his room, but we can't hear it when he plays it in the Zoom call.
What? You can't hear it. You can't hear
I can't hear it, so when he plays his
Let me see if I could just stop the share really quick and then
yeah.
start it again.
It's okay. This is fine. We just over time we just need to figure this out. It's
It could be that like, are you wearing headphones or earphones?
yeah, he's wearing earphones.
Um,
It may cut it out.
maybe if you take your earphones off and then try it, could maybe work. Sometimes during Zoom calls with my professors, that used to happen.
Yeah, there it is. But I'm not hearing your like good audio though.
Oh,
It feels like it's
yeah, I
maybe-
think you're just getting it from my mic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause it's
I wonder if it's on my end, like it's something that I have to set up to receive his audio.
no, it's not like that. That's I think the best as it gets. I mean, unless you're watching like usually, I've never seen like good quality audio on anything on Zoom.
Oh no, you can send it. I think my audio is pretty good going out on it, but yeah. Maybe.
You could change the settings maybe to.
Try playing it again. I'm going to bring the output volume up. Oh, it doesn't change here.
He could go into his Zoom settings and go to the mic settings and try changing the mic. So if you put your earphones back on, maybe you can kind of toggle around with that. I don't know.
Yeah, if you go into your actual Zoom settings, not your system preferences, but maybe your Zoom settings.
Oh, I see.
If you go down to, there's a microphone at the very bottom of the screen with a little arrow next to it. Do you see that?
Yeah.
And then at the bottom of the window that pops up when you click on the arrow, is audio settings.
If he can use like internal. What options do you have for mic input?
For me?
Yeah.
I think I can go display audio, same as system, or my universal audio Thunderbolt,
So
which
you
is
could probably put like same as system, or try one of the.
I feel like he would your output, right, would probably be display audio from Pro Tools, wouldn't it be? Can you hear me? No. No. Hello.
I think maybe
Hello, hello, hello. I better. Maybe just. Can you hear me at all? No?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Maybe what we should just do is work it out later, and you can just talk talk us through it, and then next week we can try to set up the audio. Like,
Yeah, I'll
you,
try.
you can do a little
Yeah, I'll try to get it.
research, and I'll do some research, and we'll figure out how to share the good
Yeah,
quality audio, because I think that'll be pretty important.
yeah,
Um,
definitely.
you know, but I think people can go and hear the mix, right? Like, we're going to be putting them out, and so yeah, so you can just tell us about it.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I think I left off on the acoustic guitar. Yeah, just using like the compression, cut out the stuff that I didn't need, and then like with acoustic guitar, you usually have like nice like articulate like finger movements or like little kind of things that make it stand out in the mix. So I just put like a high shelf on it to get those little like articulate things to come out a little bit. And especially because it's more of like an acoustic piece as well. I wanted that like, yeah, that like natural kind of sound to come through.
Mm-hmm.
um yeah, so that's basically all I did for the guitars. And then usually what I do for like all the all the different kind of components, so like the guitars, the bass, the drums, the vocals, I send it all to a mix bus, so then I can just like quickly like, you know, like put it down if I need to, or like bring it up. It's just much easier than like if I bring up the mixer right here,
Oh yeah.
it's so much easier to just like, you know, bring down all the guitars, you know, instead of like going individually and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah. So that's just your guitar mix bus there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I find that very, very helpful to have like mixes
Sub
for like
mixes, right? Sub mixes.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's a
And
really good. That's a really good technique.
yeah, yeah. And yeah, so then I went over to the vocals. And yeah, you did a lot of like nice doubles. um I saw that you had four doubles of the original, and then you had four doubles of the harmony, which was really cool because what I did with it is I kind of panned it a little bit. Like I did some interesting stuff with the panning, and I wanted to really make it like really open up in that section. I thought, because like that's kind of like the end of the song, and that's the only part that has the vocals. I really wanted the vocals to really like open up the piece at that point. So yeah, so basically what I did is because there were so many doubles and I was treating it more like a choir than an individual voice. What I did is I just bust everything to, again, like a vocal mix, and that just allowed me to just make everything kind of sound almost like one voice.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's a little bit like in counterintuitive, I guess, because I'm saying I love that like choir kind of sound. But when I'm mixing it, what I wanted to do is like with a choir, like you have multiple voices, but I guess the goal is to make it sound like one big voice,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so basically I just brought them all to the same bus, and I got this kind of vintage compressor. It has a very slow attack, so it's good for
Yeah.
things like vocals
Yeah. Yeah.
and like pads and
yeah.
stuff
I
like
know
that.
that it's the it's like a universal audio LA2A, right? Like it's like a
Yeah.
big, like it's like the mother of all vocal compressors, isn't it? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's like an emulation of something. And
Yeah.
yeah, same thing with the EQ, cut out the stuff that I didn't need, and then I put a high shelf on it. And yeah, especially with vocals, I find that you really have to like pull out the frequencies that you think will like bring it out. Um and yeah, I took out some of the low, but you have a lower voice, so I didn't want to like cut out too much
Yeah,
because I still wanted that like I still wanted there to be like a lot of presence in your
yeah.
voice.
I
And
want to listen to the mix again at this point, and uh, because there's a little there's the first part sparkles, but there's also I really liked where you put the speaker or the swelling cymbal in the left speaker. Um, oh, it's both, I guess there. Yeah, it's really nice. I feel like there might be something. Can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear
Cool.
you.
I'm just coming back to the meeting. I'm a little it's new for me to Zoom through OBS and live stream it. It's like
Yeah.
a new yeah, there we go. There's the mix window again. Yeah, I feel like well, there's just so much that's working, but I also feel like there might be something at odds in that very final section. And I'm not like I feel
Mm.
like there's a phasiness, and I don't know what it is. It feels like maybe the bass is doing something weird, but it's also very good. So it's like I'm hearing like the slide and the vocals sort of just sitting quite nicely in terms of like levels, and it's sort of it really did pop nicely in the end, and I felt like it really did sort of take it to the next level. But there's also something going on
Hmm.
just in the low end. I don't know what it is exactly. What's the bass going through? And by the way, the
Um,
bass sounds incredible, especially I felt in that little sort of more African vibey part where the bass like boom boom boom. Though it sort of sounds like waving the flag or something.
hmm
Um,
Yeah, with the bass, because you had two takes of them, I again just brought it to a mix,
right.
um,
Yeah.
to a mix track. Um, and
Did it end up being stereo?
no, I kept it as mono,
Yeah,
but
that's good.
I just thought like instead of like putting them onto the same track, you see like over here, like it kind
Yeah.
of yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't want to like kind of screw with the sustain of it.
Right.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I just brought it to
Hmm.
one mix bus just to make it seem like it was one take.
Yeah. That's
Um and yeah, with the compressor, I usually do this. I usually start with this preset called I think it's like bold bass or something like that. Yeah, if you can you see it?
yeah. Yeah. I can see it all.
Yeah, so usually with I like to use presets because they do things that like I wouldn't think of
Yeah.
doing. And then like I'm like, oh, that's kind of weird. Like I wouldn't think of putting the attack like that and then the release and stuff like that. But yeah, especially with this preset, it really opened my eyes to like using a compressor for the bass in this way. So basically what it does is like it compresses it pretty hard, but they play with it's the mix, like it's this
Hmm.
mix thing right here
Yeah.
that you kind of bring, so you actually have a lot of the dry signal, and it seems like you have about like 50% of the dry, 50% of the wet, and
Yeah, so it
with
works
it,
like a parallel compression
yeah,
almost.
exactly.
Yeah.
And yeah, basically the preset just makes it sustain a lot, but underneath the sustain, or on top of the sustain, because you're mixing it in the dry signal,
Mm-hmm.
you have like the really articulate part of the bass. So I thought that like always makes the bass sound really cool, very very sustained. You get the bass to sound very like nice and full under the
Yeah.
background.
Yeah.
um but you know what, maybe that might be causing some problems though for the
Well,
end.
I
Like,
wonder if I'm attacking the bass more because it's a louder part.
mm,
Maybe it's. Can you play it and we'll just take a look at the dial?
yeah.
I'm just curious. It's not hitting too hard. It's not flatlining or anything, but yeah. I mean, it's just an interesting. Actually, it was going pretty heavy there. What is the red line here? So because it was up around 24, does that mean that it's subtracting sort of 24 decibels of sound or something, or what is it? I wonder what this.
Usually, honestly, I don't really go by this multimeter. I usually
Yeah.
go by like this
Oh.
little like kind of green, or this little like orange thing over here.
Oh yeah. Let's play it again. I'll watch there. So it's hitting it pretty hard, right? Like it's.
Yeah.
I'm gonna press play on the track again and just have another listen if I can find it.
Yeah, like the compressor is hitting it very hard, but because like I'm mixing in the dry signal with it,
Yeah.
that's why yeah, like that's kind of like the kind of technique with this preset.
Yeah, it's a
And
parallel
you know what?
compression technique. Let's listen though.
Yeah.
I'm just curious because I want to be able to articulate more what I'm hearing too, right?
Yeah.
I think that's probably what I'm hearing. I think I'm hearing the compressor pump a lot, and it's not necessarily bad. It's just at first it struck me as I was worried actually more so that maybe it was something on my end, that maybe it was out of phase or something, right? Like because there was just a bit of phasiness. But I think it's pumping, which is okay, right? But I was just curious.
Yeah. I think it honestly, listening back to it now, like I noticed that or well, I noticed this before, but yeah, you do like a different technique with the bass. And I'm thinking just now that maybe it might work better if I did like two different mixes for the different basses, because at the beginning right here, you have like more of like a traditional like finger picked
Yeah,
kind of thing, but then at the end,
yeah.
you have
The
this more like
signal's
kind of
pretty hot.
Beatles
Yeah.
like
I
trebly.
was using a guitar pick and I was going
Yeah.
ga-ba-ba, ga-ba-ba, ga-ba-ba. Yeah, so
Yeah.
yeah.
So maybe the frequencies that I was trying to like kind of emphasize, or just the mix that I was doing, it didn't really, maybe it didn't really fit for both techniques. So maybe if I did another mix, maybe if I did like a separate mix, or I sent it to a separate bus for the ending one, I think maybe that's why. Because
Why don't we put it on the middle bass part, which I really liked, the African sort of sounding bass part, and then let's see what the dial is doing there. Just to I'm just curious, out of like, pure curiosity. If you go back a bit,
yeah. Is it
is that the end section, or maybe is that?
Yeah, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I think
Play
it's
it from there.
right over here.
Okay. Well, it's still about the same amplitude, right? Like, yeah. Yeah, I don't see any difference.
Mm.
It's just interesting. I mean, it could be something to do with the vocals too and the harmony, and you never know. I just
Mm.
felt like it worked on a it worked it sounded better to me when I heard it than what I had sent you, so that's important.
Mm. Okay.
But it was but I just noticed upon re-listening that there was like maybe a little bit of confusion,
Mm-hmm.
and something maybe out of phase. Sometimes like plugins can like when you start, I don't know, sometimes things just go strange. It's just a little thing though. Like the whole thing
Yeah.
sounded wonderful, and I really loved the sound of the cymbal, like the hi-hat and the drums really popped, and it was really clear and nice and crisp, and I felt that,
Nice.
you know, like you got it really nicely done. And
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah, drums are probably my favorite to do. That's usually what I start with
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah. Yeah, and the cymbals, like you really captured the cymbal swells very
Nice.
nicely, you
Nice.
know. As I heard them, I was wishing I did some of those. I planned on doing it in today's sort of composition, but I didn't. But yeah,
Oh man, I love cymbal swells. They're really awesome.
yeah, yeah. It's really gives it a very dramatic sort of feel, right? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, and I love did you double the cymbal swells?
No, but it was just going through. It's going through like it's basically, I think I just sent you the overhead mics because we retracked it. Like I didn't do it at the same time as the drums, obviously. So we recorded it, and it's 2 pencil condensers, and they filtered out, I think 75 hertz, and then it's hitting 473 EQ, where I've like cut out 60 hertz and sort of boosted the 12K quite a bit. Like, so it's quite an affected sound in a way, right? It's quite it's sort of a filtered and EQ'd cymbal sound, so it's very sort of crisp to begin with.
Yeah, I thought they sounded like really, really nice and crisp at the beginning.
Yeah, it's nice. You know, the mics are nice. The mics have the nice filtering option, and then the EQ on the preamp, you know, is very nice too. It's like very. It's nice to have real equalizers, sort of. So I felt like, but they sometimes, you know, when you mix them after, cymbal swells can sound a little phased out, or sometimes, I don't know, there's something
Yeah.
about the dynamics can sometimes get overly squashed or something, but you seem to get it right on the money, so that's really nice.
Yeah, usually what I like to do with cymbal swells, yeah, like I really didn't do anything too hard on it because yeah, like I know that you do a lot of like the EQ and the compression like as you're recording it. So again, like I didn't really want to do like change too much of the tone. But I just wanted to really like make it like pop a little bit more.
Yeah,
So
it
yeah,
worked.
I just put a little bit of a compressor, nothing too like crazy, just put like a slow attack
Yeah,
just to make it like, you know, just be able to control it a little bit more. And then this, I put a little bit of delay on it, and this is usually a trick that I do with cymbal swells is, you know, like cymbals can go, like they can only go as long as they can, right?
yeah.
So I like to put a little bit of a delay on them,
Nice.
just to make it extend just a little bit more. Like you don't want to hear the delay. It's just like in the context of the mix, it will just make it like kind of sustain a little bit longer, you know.
Very cool.
Yeah, so I
that's
like
nice.
to
Where did you
I like
learn
to
that
do
trick?
honestly, just I just made it up.
It's just something that you do. That's
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, I'm
Very
usually putting
cool.
like delay on like everything that I like on my personal music. So yeah, I just put like, but like on my personal music, like I just go crazy with delay. So usually like the swell is like, you know, like crazy delays. But yeah, I just made it like really, really subtle, you know. I find with mixing sometimes like doing like something like this where you're like a delay, oh, you know, you want to hear the delay if you're going to put a delay. But honestly, sometimes things like this, like you just want it to just like like just make it like a little bit longer, or like, you know, like
Yeah.
not that you want to hear it, but it just makes the initial sound just a little bit better.
It's just a little bit of sparkle, you know. It's
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah, it's very cool. Nice.
Yeah.
I like that. I
And
like the use of effects that way, and I find it to be very interesting, you know, to just sort of, I don't know, just cook it a little bit with some delay. It's beautiful idea. Nice.
yeah, I'm glad you liked it.
Yeah.
And then yeah, same thing with the EQ. Cut out what I don't want. Sometimes cymbals have like a weird kind of low thing to them,
Yeah.
so I cut out a little bit of that. Make sure it's like not fighting with the bass. And
Yeah.
yeah, again, like I thought the cymbals sounded really good, like as they
Wow.
were, so I didn't really do too much about it.
It's an interesting
Sometimes,
thing that happened then, because so on so many levels the lows have been filtered out of this, so it's very much that whatever's left, because I did it on the mics, and then I did it with my EQ, and then I sent it to you, and then you've done it since. So it's interesting. We've really taken the bottom end out of those cymbals.
yeah.
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 Just-
Well, I try to, when I'm doing things like this, like I'm cutting out the frequencies that I don't want, I usually try to, try to put it until I hear it, until I can hear like it change the tone of it, and then I'll roll it back like a lot more. So it's really what I was trying to take out were the stuff that like you wouldn't really hear, it didn't really change the tone of it, but it's like all those like sub frequencies that it just, when you just do that to all the tracks, it just makes it a little bit, it's those like small things I find.
Mhm.
But yeah,
Yeah.
that's actually a technique that I'm still kind of learning. I've only started doing that quite recently, so I'm still kind of like figuring out how to do, yeah, all those like little things with EQ that kind of stack up and then make it sound a lot better. Because sometimes when you do those little things, you don't expect it, and then at the end of the mix you're like, why isn't it like, where's all the bottom end, where's all this,
Yeah.
but yeah, it takes time. I
Yeah.
think so.
It does
Yeah.
take time. It's no, you're doing great work with it, and it really sounds a lot better, and I'm very encouraged, and it inspires me on this end to do more, and to, it just makes me want to make better music, and have a better stream, and just sort of send you something cooler. So it's really a luxury, and I feel that it's a part of the process that obviously gets, done in-house sometimes for a lot of people that are just, producing, writing, recording, and mixing their own and mastering their own music. That's very common today in this day and age, but it is really, it's really interesting to send it to another person. Like there's just, what an effects processor. I mean, what a complex effects processor, like a person, like just like taking it, hearing it, and working with the entire piece of music in your own way. It's very interesting to hear it back. It's like a very incredibly, and useful thing to do and to go through. I really think it's really fun, and it's like, I'm excited to see where it's going to go,
Yeah.
as we do more
Yeah,
tunes.
Yeah, you talked a lot about like before about like, we do like a song a week, so there's not really much time for like perfectionism, or like, keeping keeping on like changing things and stuff like that. And I find that I feel the same thing with the mixes as well. Like there's not like, I can't really be super critical of like a lot of the things that I'm doing. Like I kind of need to be like, okay, I'm spending, like I spent like, I don't know, however long on the drums, like I need to move on now,
Yeah.
like even if it doesn't, like I can spend like hours and hours on like just the drums or like just the bass, you know, or getting the bass and the kick to sound like just perfect. But you know what, like it gets to a certain point where it's like it's just personal, you know what I mean, like it's just a kind of like a personal thing. So like, yeah, like you hit it on the head where you're like, where you said like it's, we only have a week to do it, you know, like, and it's, I'll do the best that I can, you know, do it, make it sound good. And then what's cool that we're doing a song a week is that like I can just take what I learned from this week and then bring it on to next week, you know what I mean? Instead
Yeah.
of it being like take what I learned and then add it to the same song. It's
Yeah.
like it's cool that you get to take the techniques and the stuff that you learn from doing the song and then bring it to a new context. And I think it, you know, gives the techniques that you learn and different things like new context too. So yeah, I'm definitely learning a lot from doing like a song a week. This is,
Yeah.
yeah, like it's really cool.
Yeah. It's really nice when you're working at a pace and you're productive and you're putting out a lot of music and you're sort of going through this whole thing. I feel like it keeps things fresh and it keeps it moving. Like it's like, it must have been like that back in the rock and roll heyday where, you know, bands would be on tour and then into the studio and then it would just, they just have to mix it and put it out and it would go out onto the radio and for better or for worse, right? And it would just happen. And because otherwise there wouldn't be 12 albums that band did. There would be like none. Like,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
it's really cool to be working at a pace that's, you know, fast enough to, it's fresh. It's like, hey, we're just making it. And so I'm excited. I'm really excited for you to sort of tackle this week's stream. It was probably one of the more interesting streams in a way that, like, this was the first time that I didn't feel like it needed more guitar work or something. Like the guitar work was, there's probably like 15 guitar tracks or something crazy. Like,
wow,
there's
nice.
there's gotta be 15, right? Some of them doubled, very, very unique. You know, some of it's all sort of living in a different area, but it's going to be very interesting to hear what you do with it. No, I'm not saying like this is the greatest recording of all time, but there's a lot
to work with.
Well, there's a lot of different perspectives that you could take on this mix, and there's some really like sort of unique tracks that I sent your way. So I'm really curious to hear this one.
Nice. Nice. I'm excited. Yeah. I tuned in a little bit at the end and like, especially the vocals. I loved what you did with the vocals. They sound very like folky Alex G type sounding. So that's awesome. Like I love that.
Cool.
I love the tone that you pulled out of it.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it was a lot of fun to do, and it was it was just I was in a good mood. I got a good night's sleep, and you know, we sort of had a plan that we were kind of working towards today, and we threw it out the window entirely and did this song. You know.
Okay.
And it was me and Sruthi sat down and just sort of got ready for the stream, and then it was like, yeah, let's do this, and you know, I just started. Literally just played a couple of guitar tracks, like one take, and they became the backbone for the whole thing. Layered 4 vocal tracks, didn't redo anything, just crappy sort of hit it, same mic, and then we started the stream, and that's what it is. So I'll be very curious to see what you do with it, and you know, and thank you for your great work, and I don't know if.
Yeah, you're most definitely welcome. Like this is awesome. I love it. It's cool to like mix songs that like I make, you know, but it's also cool to like not it's like it's cool to not be a part of the creation of the song, you know, and then just get the stems in the mix, you know, because I don't have like it's like I don't have like an attachment to it like while making it, you know, so I don't really like have an idea of it. But it's cool to kind of get the song already done and then be like, okay, like what does it need? You know, where can I take it? Like where were you guys going with it?
Yeah.
You know, so
What I like is I don't
Yeah.
feel, because we're working at such a pace, I don't feel particularly too precious over my music or the music I'm sending you, which is really nice. Like I've been in situations where I've been working with artists and we've really taken it to like a high level of production here and sent it out, and there's big money being spent on the mix, and it comes back and I feel like not good about it, and it comes sometimes sort of bad vibes. But I feel like our work process of just, you know, a song a week, and I feel like that's kind of how cool things get done. Or it's better than, like, I don't know. It's there has to be room, right, for someone else's vision in it, and I feel like it's really, you know, valuable to have yours. So keep it up, keep up the good work, and you know.
Yeah, same thing to you guys. Like I feel like every week, like it's like even better. Like the songs that you send me, like every week, it's better, and it's much more fun to mix.
Yeah.
So
Well,
yeah,
hopefully we're developing a system, and you know, and hopefully, you know, the music keeps on getting better like it is, and you know, it's very enjoyable. So yeah,
yeah,
I don't
right
know.
on.
Enjoy this week's mix, and I'm sorry, it's an enormous session that I just sent you. It's like
Don't be sorry.
It's a bloody mammoth. It's a woolly mammoth. So, so tame that beast, you know, and
Yeah, no, I totally get you. Yeah.
yeah, man. Yeah, well, thanks, buddy. And this has been a true joy. Let's try to figure out so that we can hear your audio next week. I think it'll take it to the next level.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because
definitely.
I'm
I'll
sure
try to figure that out.
I'm sure this will be very valuable to other people out there, you know, that are working on their music and maybe wanting to mix or, you know, producing. Like, I just feel like this is a very cool one-stop shop for.
Like, yeah, we go through the whole process.
Yeah,
like,
it's
the composing, like literally, like there, like the video is literally you guys like recording it, you know.
Yeah.
And then and then we go through the mix, and yeah, that's all there is to a song, I guess. You know?
Exactly. It's pretty unique. You know, we need a mastering engineer to send it to. Probably that would be really cool, because then it would be, you know, full-fledged simulation, old school, how it's done.
Yeah.
Anyways, have a lovely weekend, and keep up the great work, you know, and you know, I look forward to seeing you next week.
Cool. Right on. You too.
Okay.
Have a good week.
Yeah.
I'll
Take
see
care.
you next week.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
So everybody, that was Jordan. Lovely person, obviously, right? Like what a great, wonderful spirit of a person. So special for us to be working with him, and we love it. So thanks for tuning in to this session, and stay tuned for more. All right. Have a wonderful weekend. Take care. Do I have to stop the stream on Restream, or do I